Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 34 minutes. The main track is fast, the turf is firm. We'll have changes after we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 21 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track fast. The turf is firm. The rail out at 12 feet today. 12 feet the turf railing. For today's 9-race card, if you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. Scratch number 6, Lucky Heart. Number 6, Lucky Heart is scratched. Do take note with that scratch, no super high 5 wagering in today's first race. No super high 5 in race 1 because of the scratch of number 6, Lucky Heart. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. Jockey change on the number 1, Pole of Trouble. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides number 1, Pole of Trouble in today's second race. Number 2, Bachelorette is plus £2, plus 2 on the number 2. And number 3, Love Unlimited is plus £2 as well, plus 2 on numbers 2 and 3 in today's second race. Race 3 starts our middle pick 4 on the card. A jockey change on the number 7, Auburn. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides number 7, Auburn. With that change of rider, do take note that horse will now carry 115 pounds. Sarah Hess at 115 in today's third race on the 7, Auburn. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $4,705 in the jackpot carryover. Couple of scratches in here. Scratch number 4, Castano. Number 4, Castano is scratched. Scratch number 4, Castano out of the fourth. A jockey change on the number 8, Redisur. Make the rider Alex Gonzalez. Alex Gonzalez rides number 8, Redisur in today's fourth. And scratch the outside runner. Number 12, Alma Shriek is scratched. Scratch 4 and 12 out of today's fourth race. Race 5 on the turf course starts the late pick 5. Jockey overweight on number 1, Ozara. Make the weight plus £2, plus 2 on the number 1, Ozara. Jockey overweight number 2, La Loba Feroz, plus £2, plus 2 on the number 2. And scratch number 5, No Way It's Today. Number 5, No Way It's Today is scratched. Scratch number 5, No Way It's Today out of today's fifth race. Race 6 starts our late pick 4. Jockey change on the number 5, Ran the Red. Make the rider Rosario Montanez. Rosario Montanez rides number 5, Ran the Red. Jockey overweight number 8, Nadia Means Business, plus £1, plus on the number 8, Nadia Means Business. The 13, number 13, Slew Crown, the also eligible. Race 7, a jockey change. Ghost Little Secret. Make the rider Pedro Cotto Jr. Pedro rides the 6. Corrected weight now of 122 pounds allowance. 6 in race 7. Turning now to race number overweight on the number 7, Crocodile Hunter, plus £2, plus 2 on the number 7, Crocodile Hunter in today's 8th race. 9th and final race on the card. Number 3, Iron the Money is plus £1, plus 1 on the number 3, Iron the Money. Jockey change on the number 5, Channel Side. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides number 5, Channel Side, ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 29 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf firm, the rail at 12 today. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Early pick 5 in the Tampa Bay Downs.
Happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5, and it's a main 10 for 4-year-olds and up, set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. Going to go with the number 7 on top. That is Flat Cap in here for Magooey, who's got Sammy Marin aboard. This is career start 14, first ever at Tampa Bay Downs, following a show doe performance against Main 12-5s, going the 1-turn mile at Gulfstream. He's never been 2 turns on dirt specifically, but he definitely has the pedigree to get the 2 turns, being by Flatter and out of a daughter of Arch, whose own mom Nth is by Seeking the Gold. This is also the family of Blame. Classic winner, Blame. The number 3, Whiskey or Wine, making a first off the layoff and a first start for Matthew Kins, who gets Camacho to ride. He's run mostly on the synthetic at Presque Isle, but he has had 2 dirt starts. Debuted here at the distance this past April, finishing a well-beaten 6th in a main special weight. This was also after a bad start where he kind of bobbled out and got bumped between horses. Then last out, he ran 4th, beaten 10.5 lengths in a maiden 20 at Keeneland, going 9 furlongs. He was drawn in the 11 hole. He got bumped by the 12 out of the gate, and then he got bumped by the 10. So he might well have fared a bit better had the draw been better and that not happened. Horses out of the race, they haven't done bad either. The winner next ran 3rd, beaten 10.25 lengths, but 3rd in a 30 N2L at Churchill, put up a 64 buyer figure. And the runner-up, Ultimate Strike, who was beaten just a neck and 10 lengths clear of 3rd. That horse next won a maiden 40 at Churchill and then put up an 80 buyer figure, getting beat just a neck in for 50 against N2Ls at Oaklawn Park. So this spot could certainly offer enough class relief if he's ready. Then to complete the top 3 at the number 2, that is Determined Freedom. Yeah, he didn't really run in his Tampa debut, I know. But he didn't just break slowly either. He kind of reared up out of the gate, and then he just galloped along. The main special weight he was in back in October 26th, in which he pressed the pace, got the lead, then got past to have to finish 2nd. That performance offers some hope that he does have some edge to him. The 2nd start, in which he finished last, beaten 10.75 lengths. Take in mind, that was an optional 12, so he was in against winners. This boy, I think he likes or should like the 2 turns. He's by City of Light out of a Curlin mare. Those blinkers are now coming off. And if he can break well, I could see Iorio try to get him on the lead. He did show speed enough in that October 26th start for that to not be a crazy idea. We'll see. Maybe he does break slow and he trails again. But getting the 2 turns here, it does make you wonder. So I'm going to go 7-3-2 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Friday as we kick off day number 21 of the season. A field of 6 here in the opener to go mile and 40 yards. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch number 6, Lucky Heart. Number 6, Lucky Heart is scratched. Field of 6 set to go here. Exact the trifecta superfecta wagering. No super high 5 with the scratch. Also have daily double, pick 3, and we start that early pick 5. That pool just about to hop on over $30,000. Post time for the first in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5s in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race in our early pick 5 are just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener, first of 9 here on a Friday at Tampa Bay Downs as we kickstart another weekend of racing action here in Florida. Field of 6 to go the mile and 40 yards. Favoritism right out of the outside. Number 7 Flat Cap at 6-5. 2-1 on the number 3 Whiskey or Wine. 3-1 on the number 1 Swin, who's the first to go in. Here's Determined Freedom. 10-1 price here. Whiskey or Wine, Sammy Camacho. Sammy coming off a big week here at Tampa Bay Downs. Goes forward, class of 62. Chad Lindsay for Brian Lusk. Waiting for West Dakota, and Flat Cap will be all set for a start here, ready to kick off day number 21 of the season. We are fast on the main track. We're firm on the turf course. We're racing under sunny Florida skies as we get set for today's opener. They're in the gate. Class of 62, the number 4 is acting up there in gate 4. Settles back down. And the race is on. Determined Freedom and Swen out sharply. Swen's going to be quickest from that inside draw and goes out to the early advantage. Determined Freedom sets up shop in second. Then comes Whiskey or Wine. Flat Cap works over to the 2-path from that outside draw. West Dakota is going to be 4 wide back in 5th, and at the back early on is class of 62 as they work through that first turn. It's Swen in front. Swen by just over a length. A Determined Freedom. Whiskey or Wine stays toward the fence. West Dakota, the long shot, advancing from 4th. The top 4 only separated by 3 as they go to the back stretch. It's another 2.5 back to Flat Cap, who runs along in 5th early on. Another 3 back to class of 62. So they start their run down that Tampa Bay Downs backstretch. And on the front end, it's Swen and Jose Ferrer on the engine in front by 2.5 lengths. On the outside, West Dakota. Whiskey or Wine is 3rd. Dropping back a couple spots there was Determined Freedom, who's now 4th. Flat Cap advancing 5th at the inside, is drawn within 5.5 of this solo leader. It's another 4 back to class of 62. Spots these leaders about 10. Swen goes to the far turn. The lead is 1.5 lengths. West Dakota pushed along to go after that one. They've gotten some separation now. They're 3.5 or 4 clear of Whiskey or Wine. Flat Cap's now 7 lengths behind as Swen continues to travel very smartly up top. It's Swen coming around to the quarter pole, now a 5-length leader. Whiskey or Wine moving through inside of West Dakota. Flat Cap's moving 3 wide. They've both got about 5 or 6 to find to get to Swen, who leads them into the stretch. Swen isolated out there in front by 4. Whiskey or Wine trying to dig into that lead from 2nd. 3.5 more back to Flat Cap in 3rd. The others are far back. In a final 16th to go, Swen still there by 3.5. Whiskey or Wine's getting a touch closer, but time is ticking away. It's Swen in front. Swen going to win this one geared down by about 2 in the end. Whiskey or Wine was 2nd, Flat Cap 3rd. Determined Freedom finished 4th, and 5th was class of 62. One, 3, 7, 2. 1, 3, 7, 2, the unofficial order. Results are official. $9 on the win for Swen. Your 7-2 victor. Here's Swen heading into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Big Gelding by Bucaro out of Leonardo was bred right here in Florida by the winning owner, Judy Carlin. Dennis Ward is the winning trainer, and Jose Ferrer aboard for that gate to wire score. Swen all the way to win today's opener at 7-2. Exacta 1 and 3, $13.20. The trifecta $8. Dime Super $4.29. Race number 2 is coming up in 24 minutes. We'll start that early pick 4. It's an $8,000 claiming event at a mile and 40 yards. Once again here on this fast main track, fillies and mares. Jockey change on the number 1 pole of Treble. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 1. Number 2 Bachelorette is plus 2 pounds. Number 3 Love Unlimited is plus 2 pounds as well. Post time for today's second early pick 4 is in 24 minutes. There was a claim out of today's first race. The winner, Swen, was claimed. Goes to owner Robert D. Bone and trainer Maria Bowersock. Maria Bowersock will train. Maria Bowersock claiming the one out of race one.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4. It is an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 4, Roubaix, is in for Ronaldo Richards, making a first start for the barn. She's run mostly on the turf throughout her career, but she has raced on our main track once before, and she won. She took an off-the-turf 16 N2L all the way over ground, which was listed as good. She scored by 3 lengths there in the end. The runner-up Peacefire was a next-out winner at that level in a race which was meant for the dirt. She beat a filly named Marvelous Lady, whose name you'll also find as the winner of the December 6th 8 N3L that a couple others in here were also in. Now, Roubaix, she has run well fresh, so that's not so much the question. But what is the pace, because the mare to her outside, that's the number 3, Humor Sense, one of 2 entered for Gerardo Coa. She was able to get the jump on the field last out, getting to go 2 turns on the dirt for the first time in a long time. And she just opened up under Meneses in that 8 N2L. She put in a 46 and 4 half, even though the race was 8.5 furlongs. But that gamble proved to be wise, because she established such a huge lead that even though she was getting tired in the stretch, they still couldn't catch her. I don't think she's going to be able to do that today, as Roubaix can stay close if her foot does translate to the main track today. And Roubaix also has a 4-pound weight break. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 3. That is Love Unlimited, who is in off a runner-up finish at the level last out. 2 lengths the better than Bachelorette in that mile 48 N3L on December 22nd. Love Unlimited, she had a wide trip pretty much throughout the race and then didn't angle well off the turn, but she still had plenty in the tank to pursue Spun for Fun to finish 3.5 lengths back of her in second. Spun for Fun just ran back here on New Year's Day, ran 4th. That was in an open 62.50. She put up a 59 buyer figure. So I'm going to go 4-5-3 in race 2, which kicks off today's early pick 4.
On to the track for today's second race. We start that early pick 4 here. Fillies and Mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 1.40 miles over the fast main track. Jockey change on the number 1, Pole of Trouble. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 1. Both numbers 2 and 3 are plus £2, plus 2 on numbers 2 and 3. Field of 7 set to go here. We have Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. We also have a Daily Double pick 3. We start that early pick 4. Post time is coming up in 6 minutes for the opener. Fans, if you're joining us on track today, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop, which is located on the first floor right near the main entrance here of the track. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, apparel, merchandise, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on first floor. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4s in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race in our early pick 4, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race, start of that early pick 4. Field of 7 here at 1.40 miles on the fast main track. 8-5 favoritism here. Number 5, Humor Sense. 2-1 on the number 4, Roubaix. 5-2 on the 3, Love Unlimited. Here's Bachelorette moving forward. Pedro Cotto Jr. for Chelsea Moisey. Love Unlimited in the red, white, and blue colors for Alex Gonzalez. Roubaix moving forward. Sonny Leone for Ronaldo Richards. Your 2-1 second choice is Roubaix. Here's the favorite, Humor Sense, coming up to gate 5. Marcos Meneses on board. Waiting for Moon Rose and Laughing to the Bank will be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4 on a sunny Friday. Beautiful afternoon here in Oldsmar. As Laughing to the Bank, Skylar Spanabel will be the final one to join. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Kind of in a pretty good line. Between horses, Roubaix flashing some early speed. Humor Sense, the favorite, is close up. Bachelorette away in good order, third down toward the inside. It's going to be Roubaix and Humor Sense, those two first to the turn. And Humor Sense going to step out to the early advantage. Roubaix going to sit a length back in second there. 2 clear. Bachelorette. Love Unlimited moves to her outside from 4th. It's a break of 3 more then. Back to Moon Rose is in the 5th position. Outside of that one, Laughing to the Bank. And Pola of Trouble is about 10 or 11 lengths behind the stablemate up front, Humor Sense, who tries to get away. Humor Sense going on to the back stretch, the opening quarter in 23-2 as they work their way down the back stretch. It's Humor Sense in front. Humor Sense by 4.5. Roubaix is in second. 3 more lengths back to Bachelorette. Then comes Love Unlimited, who spots this leader about 8 early on. Down to the inside, Moose Rose starts to advance from 5th. 3 more back to Laughing to the Bank, and Pola of Trouble trails. They take their run toward the far turn. Humor Sense still in front. That lead still about 3.5 or 4. Roubaix pushed along to go after that one from second. Moon Rose has made some inroads down toward the inside from third. Then comes Bachelorette and Love Unlimited. Marcos Meneses trying to get 5/16 of a mile more out of Humor Sense. Humor Sense leads them around to the quarter pole. The lead's down to 2 now. Roubaix. Here's Bachelorette warming up on the outside. Moon Rose trying to sustain that bid from the inside is now back to 4th. As they come to the top of the stretch, here's Bachelorette coming after Humor Sense. Humor Sense is in deep water. Bachelorette on the outside comes up to grab the lead. Moon Rose comes through down toward the inside. Pola of Trouble's running on from the back, is on the far outside. 16th pole. Bachelorette and Pedro Cotto Jr. a 2-length lead. Pola of Trouble down the far outside. It's Bachelorette close to home. Bachelorette at 12-1 to win it. Pola of Trouble was second. Third went to Moon Rose. Humor Sense settled for 4th. Love Unlimited 5th. Two one and a photo. 2-1 and a photo. Please hold all tickets. Bachelorette 12-1 upset winner. Second longest shot on the board. 2, 1, 6, 5, and 3. Final time 142.36 seconds. Into the winner's circle goes Bachelorette, a 7-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Temple City out of Vignata. It's bred in Kentucky by Janet Sexton. Chelsea Moisey and Come What May Racing are the winning owners. Chelsea Moisey, the winning trainer. Pedro Cotto Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Bachelorette, a 12-1 winner, $27.20. Results are official. Two one exact to $87.20. The trifecta returns $202.80. Dime Super $88.74. Daily Double $53.70. Nobody had that super high five, so we'll have a nice carryover into the upcoming third race. $2,799. Today's third race is coming up in 22 minutes at 1:17. Field of 7 set to go 7 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. Jockey change on the 7 Auburn. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 7, 115 pounds the corrected weight. Middle pick 4 time in just 21 minutes.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4. It's with a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won a race since July 3rd. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. Going to go with the number 2. That is Set the Pace in here for Jan Arnett. Last out in that 5N1Y, she not only bobbled out of the gate, but she got bumped by the horse to her outside, into the horse, into her inside. Then she regathered herself to get within about a length or so of the pace setter. That was Woods Hole. And yeah, she did tire as they went into the turn for home, but the track was also listed as good that day. And I know she folded the start prior to that as well, but that was an off the layup start against an open 8 field. So hoping she can actually finish today. She is getting Marin in the irons, and he has been very good about getting these horses in the right rhythm to have something left to finish. I would expect that the number 5 Woods Hole is going to try to get out there on the front again, as she did last out in what was a first off the layoff start and a first start back on dirt since the spring. The only horse who was able to reel her in was Sandpiper Memories, who was dropping in class, and she went on to get beat just a neck in an optional 12 starter 8 here on the 22nd, put up a 65 buyer figure. So, of course, second off the bench, fast track, Woods Hole could prove even tougher today. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, making a second start since rejoining the barn of Mike Deeney, and a first off the layoff. When last in action, she just didn't fire at Parks. I don't know if she just didn't like the surface or what. She's here at Tampa, though, so that's the form I'm going to focus on. And in terms of that, it is pretty solid. I know the last time she ran here, she finished 6th, beating double digits. However, she broke right out of the gate that day. Looked like she might have smacked the door a bit on the way out. And it was a 25 N3L, so I'm going to draw a line through that one. Start prior, she had won a 25 N2L going 6 furlongs, and she was 2 lengths the best after a bad start. Runner-up was Motown Mika. She next got the Shoto in against a 20 N2L field at Churchill, later won a 16 N2L at Churchill, and then got the Shoto in a 20 beaten claimer at Keeneland, getting a 67 buyer figure. So she was some pretty solid competition. And it is also notable that this mare finished just 2 1/4 lengths back of Tiki Bar last December. That's a nice little mare who's done her best running on grass, but she's been in against some toughies, relatively speaking. So that is a name that certainly stands out in the company lines and I think flatters the form. So I'm going to go 2, 5, 1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track for today's third race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. A jockey change on the number 7 Auburn. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 7. That horse now at 115 pounds. Race number 3 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the middle pick 4. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,799 and change. Post time for the third, 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field is 7 at 7 furlongs. Start of that middle pick 4. Favoritism right now to the number 5 Woods Hole at 9 to 5. Oscar Gaze has gone forward. Here set the pace. Samuel Marin to gate 2. Right now it's 7 to 1. Lady Dominance, Richard Bracho to gate 3. Here's Numeric, Elijah Greenidge to gate 4. Right now 3 to 1. Your second choice, co-second choice. Woods Hole, the favorite, coming forward. Waiting on Drills Valentine, and Auburn will be all set for a start. Drills Valentine, Marcos Meneses going forward. Auburn and Sarah Hess to complete the line. Auburn goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Numeric in yellow colors got out quickly. Woods Hole is forwardly placed. It's coming through to the inside to set the pace. Those 3 quickest here. It's going to be Woods Hole up to grab the lead. Down toward the inside, set the pace. Auburn out wide. Numeric between horses. Those 3 are second through 4th. Drills Valentine, the gray, was away 5th. Just 2.5, 3 off the top. It's a break of 4 more. Then back to Oscar Gaze and Lady Dominance. Those 2 are the trailers. Just under 5 furlongs left to go, and Woods Hole racing out in the 3 path. 2 runners coming through at his inside now. Those are Numeric between horses, set the pace down at the fence. Auburn 4th, but out wide, going to be 4 deep as they run to that far turn. Drills Valentine still within striking range, just 3 lengths off the lead after a 22-4 opening quarter mile. It's Woods Hole who takes him to the far turn, the lead 3/4 of a length. The big long shot, Auburn, now up to second. Set the pace is back third, starting to wind up on the outside. Drills Valentine, who was in behind that trio back second through 4th, is now up to third. Also starting close to the back, both Oscar Gaze and Lady Dominance. Woods Hole is still the leader. Woods Hole to the quarter pole. The lead out to 2.5 now. Drills Valentine. Oscar Gaze out 4 wide, trying to rally up into contention as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Woods Hole and Jose Ferrer in front by 2. Oscar Gaze right down the crown of the track, starting to rally up nicely. Drills Valentine between horses. Oscar Gaze grabs the lead just outside the 16th pole and takes command. It's Oscar Gaze now by 2 lengths. Late run from Lady Dominance. Drills Valentine. Oscar Gaze at 6 to 1. Going to win it for Sonny Leone. Second was Lady Dominance. Third, Drills Valentine. 4th was Woods Hole. 5th, Numeric. 13654, the unofficial order finish. 125.03 the final time. Oscar Gaze and Sonny Leo in the winners. Results are official. 1480 on the win for Oscar Gaze. Oscar Gaze to the winner's circle. 5-year-old bay mare by Oscar Performance out of Wildcat Gaze. Was bred in Florida by Patricia Generazio. Mike Deeney, the winning owner and trainer. And Sonny Leo on aboard for the winning ride as Oscar Gaze victorious from off the pace to win today's third race. One three exacta $41. The trifecta $69. Dime Super $56.36. Daily double $89.40. That early pick 3 returns $165.35, and the high 5 was hit for $2,983.20. Race 4 is coming up next. We'll start the Ultimate 6 in just 24 minutes. Scratch numbers 4 and 12. Number 4, Castagna. Number 12, Alma Shriek are both scratched. Jockey change on the number 8, Renaisseur. Make the rider Alex Gonzalez. Field of 10 set to go. We're at a mile and a 16th on the main track, and post time is in 24 minutes for the Ultimate 6.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it is with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since July 3rd. They're going to be going a mile and a 16th on the main track. The number 7 namesake, making it first off the claim for Jorge Delgado, who's very good at sending one out from the box. When last in action, this guy won an 8 and 4 out at Monmouth. It was going a mile, and he did it with relative ease as the post-time favorite. Time, I know, it was pretty slow, but so were the other races that day. He was in there off a runner-up finish following a bad start at the level, going 8.5 furlongs. And last time this boy came off a layoff, he ran 4th, beating just a length and 3/4 at Oaklawn Park. That was in a 10-starter allowance, going 9 furlongs. Pressed the pace that day before tiring, and that was a good group. Indian Gulch, he was the winner, and he scored another starter allowance out of there, put up a 79 buyer figure. The third-placed runner, that was Coach Adams, and last time he ran, he put up an 80 buyer figure, scoring an optional 16 N1X at Monmouth Park by 3.5 lengths. This is a horse with proven dirt form, whereas we have question marks about some of the others carrying their foot surface to surface in here. So he is going to be my top pick. The number 5, HC Holiday, is in for right. He also has proven dirt form, and specifically right here at Tampa, where he's been in the money in 4 of 6 starts over the surface. Last time he ran here, he was a well-beaten 7th, but that was an optional 16 N1X, which was run over good going. He had won an Open 10 prior to that by 3.5 lengths, so I certainly think freshened back up and in a conditioned 5, he deserves respect. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with one of the question mark horses, the number 6, Cartano. He's making a first off the layoff here for Jose D'Angelo. He was running against Open 10 claimers at Gulfstream before the layoff. And D'Angelo, he claimed this boy out of a 12-5 beaten race, which he won. And this gelding, he's running the money in all 3 starts for the barn. He just hasn't been able to get back to the winner's circle. Could he do it today? Sure, if he takes to the surface. He's run on dirt 1 time. He ran second, beaten 4.5 lengths. This was back in 2021 in an optional starter 35 for 3-year-olds, which had been taken off the turf. So it is hard to know how that stands up to today's conditions. Still, this is a horse with back class, and classy horses tend to run. You got Sammy Marin aboard. Gonna go 7, 5, 6 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track post-boarding for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. $4,705 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts here in race 4. Scratch numbers 4 and 12. We have a field of 10 set to go mile and a 16th on the fast main track. $5,000 claimers. Jockey change on the number 8 Red Assure. Make the rider Alex Gonzalez. Alex Gonzalez rides the number 8. Race 4 offers win, play, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a daily double. We have a pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six in just 6 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, is in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth as we start the Ultimate Six here. A field of 10 runners at 1.1 miles over the fast main track. 5-2 slight favoritism number 6 Cartano. 3-1 on the number 7 Namesake. 4-1 both numbers 1 and 2. Those are your top 4 choices in the wagering. Here's Catatumbo, Sammy Camacho for Rory Barron to gate 2. Redisur moves up in the Lindraric colors. Latin Spice has gone in. Here's Native Thunder in the MJM blue, red, white sash silks. Eric the Salesman coming up. We're waiting on Cartano and running right by you. We'll be all set for a start here in today's fourth. The Ultimate Six getting underway on a Friday. Running right by you, Jose Batista to the outside draw. Running right by you, going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Running right by you, hopped at the start, came away last. Latin Spice heads out to the early advantage. Cartano going to come up to challenge that one, and Cartano pokes a nose in front. By the wire the first time around. Latin Spice settles second. Namesake out in a good spot in third. Then there's a big line of horses in behind. King Ramos cutting the corner along with Catatumbo. HC Holiday 3 wide. 4 wide in a tight spot there is Native Thunder. Eric the Salesman's about 5 wide. And running right by you is 6 wide. Dropping out to the back is Redisur, but only about 7 or 8 lengths cover the group as Cartano takes him onto the back stretch. It's Cartano and Samuel Marin in front now by a length. Dropping back a couple spots there was Latin Spice, was passed by Namesake and Catatumbo and Eric the Salesman and Native Thunder as they all go by Latin Spice, who's now back 6th. It's a length more back to running right by you. HC Holiday, King Ramos with 1 beat early on, and that's Redisur. So they continue down the back stretch. 24-2 is the opening quarter mile time, and there's a new leader. It's Namesake. Namesake taking over. Back to second is Cartano. Moving out wide, Native Thunder along with Catatumbo between horses. As they go to that far turn, Namesake the leader a length. On the outside, Native Thunder getting closer in that second position. Catatumbo pushed along from third. King Ramos is starting to warm up. Is 4th on the outside and 3 lengths behind as they wide around to the top of the stretch. Christian Mirage and Namesake to the quarter pole. The lead still a length. Pushed along is Native Thunder. King Ramos continues to make some inroads. Still has 2 lengths to find as they come to the top of the stretch. Namesake cuts the corner in front. King Ramos down the outside. Catatumbo coming from down at the 2 path now emerges up to take over second. A final furlong left to go. Namesake, that lead is still 2. Catatumbo has 100 yards to try to get by. Namesake is holding on. Catatumbo second best. Namesake and Christian Mirage to win it here by 3 in the end. Catatumbo was second. Third ended up very close there between HC Holiday and King Ramos. After that, Cartano and Native Thunder. 7-2 and a photo. 7-2 and a photo. Please hold all tickets. Third, number 5, HC Holiday. Fourth, number 1, King Ramos. Fifth, number 6, Cartano. 7, 2, 5, 1, and 6. The unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Till results can be posted as official. $8.40 on the win for Namesake, your winner here of today's fourth. Namesake, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Bernardini on a funny proposition, was bred in Kentucky by John Oxley. Strike Stable, the winning owners. Jorge Delgado, the winning trainer. Christian Mirage aboard for the winning ride as Namesake. At 3-1, your winner of today's fourth race to kick off the Ultimate Six. Seven two exact to $14.80. Trifecta $19.70. Dime Super $15.32. A daily double 1 and 7 $30.80. That pick three $221.55. The high five hit for $706.20. Race 5's up next. We'll start that late pick 5. We're on the turf course at a mile. The rail out at 12 feet, but the turf is firm. Scratch number 5, no weights today. Number 5, no weights today is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. We'll start that late pick 5 on the turf in 21 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 4 races or an optional claiming price of $100,000. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. Of course, the easy choice would be the number 1 Ozara in here for Christophe Clement. She won the Wait a While and the Ginger Brew Stakes earlier, well, not earlier this year anymore, but earlier in 2024. The runner-up in the ladder was Life's an Audible, and she then won the Grade 3 Sweetest Chant. Then she ran second in front of Ozara in the Here Comes the Bride. Wakisu was third in the Ginger Brew. She came here and won our Grade 3 Florida Oaks, and even back in sixth was Dancin' in Dixie, and she has since run in the money in a pair of Grade 2s. She won the Tepin Stakes, and she was third in the Saratoga Oaks Invitational. Now, last out after a trouble trip, Ozara got beat just 3/4 of a length, going 7.5 furlongs in the Sanibel Island. The winner there was Vive Vuve, who then ran third 3 times in a row. First in the Grade 2 Wonder Again, then the Lake George, followed by the Music City. So yes, this filly has the class edge for sure. She's fresh. She's getting first-time Lasix. She gets to stretch back to a mile. She looks tough, no doubt. She just does not look invincible to me in this spot. I could see a scenario in which we see the number 4, Damaso, get on the lead with a clean break. She hopped at the start in that first off the layoff, last out against a 25 starter allowance field. That could then force Ozara to work to stay within sniffing range of her, and Damaso, she can carry speed. So that could be taxing, making a first start since March for Ozara and taking on Older for the first time. And I think that could then set things up for the number 6, Mohawk Trail, who's not slow early, but she does like to come from off it as she has matured. And I could see her rolling like a freight train under Gallardo for Danner to get the win. This girl's closing kick, it is potent. She was able, for example, to roll for a win in the Grade 3 Ontario Colleen with a solid final time despite the early pace being very slow. Now, granted, of course, that day the course was listed at good at Woodbine. And speaking of good, the Keeneland Allowance, in which she finished 10th, not only off a layoff, but that course had so much give to it that day. The kickback was pretty, daunting. So I would just draw a line through it. She just didn't get over it well. She then ran a good 7th, beating 4 3/4 lengths, going just 6 furlongs in the Autumn Days Stakes. And I consider that to be a nice primer for stretching to our 2 turns again. Last time she ran here, she got beat just a length. This was coming off the pace in our Distaff Turf at 8.5 furlongs. And the winner later went on to run third on dirt in the Sheer Drama Stakes, then won an off the turf and onto the synthetic edition of the Ginger Punch. Now, Mohawk Trail, she was in the Distaff Turf off a 5th place finish, beaten just 2.5 lengths in the Grade 3 Honey Fox at Gulfstream Park, going a mile on grass. And she closed from well out of it and after ground loss to put up a career best figure of 90. That was such a deep field, starting with the winner, Chili Flag, who next won the Distaff Turf Mile at Churchill, put up a 97 Beyer. Then the Grade 1 Just a Game, 98 Beyer figure. She later ran second in the Grade 1 First Lady, earning a 100. And then she was beaten just 3 1/4 lengths by More Than Looks in the Breeders' Cup Mile. Yes, Chili Flag was in with the boys. Now, in second in the Honey Fox was Walkathon, our Endeavor winner. And since then, she's added the Anchorage Stakes to her resume, the Grade 3 Ladies Turf, 100 Beyer figure there. So yes, Mohawk Trail is a filly who's already proven against Older. She's going to get the nod for my top pick. I'm going to keep Damaso in the mix for second because I think she can dig in and hold on the turn back to a mile in the second off the layoff. And then I will complete the top 3 with the favorite who could totally win, the number 1, Ozara. That makes it again 6, 4, 1 in race 5, which kicks off our late pick 5.
Onto the track for today's fifth race, an allowance optional claiming event. The optional claiming tag, $100,000. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch number 5, no way it's today. Number 5 is scratched. Numbers 1 and 2 are both 2 pounds over. Today's fifth race offers win, place, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a pick 3, and we have a super high 5, and we have that late pick 5. Post time, just 6 minutes away on the turf in 6 minutes. Fans, do take note. Number 7 will be coming out of the paddock shortly. They're doing an equipment adjustment for the number 7, equipment adjustment for the number 7. Two minutes to post time. Today's late pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses making their way up the turf chute. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Start of that late pick 5. Field of 7 on turf here at a mile. Ozara, your 6-5 favorite, right at that morning line. Going to be the first to load in. Multiple stakes winner Ozara coming in off the layoff. La Loba Feroz has gone in. Here's Louder Than Words to gate 3. Right now it's 6-1. Sammy Camacho for Anthony Granitz. Damaso moving in. Waiting for Mohawk Trail. Pacholi and Sensitivity will be all set for a start. Today's fifth, late pick 5 time on a Friday. Pacholi moving up to gate 7. Cipriano Gill, 30-1, longest shot on the board. Sensitivity, Samuel Moran for Jose D'Angelo to the outside draw. She goes in. We're ready for a start. There in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Ozara toward the inside. Mohawk Trail is forwardly placed between horses. Damaso showing the best early initiative. Damaso going to cut the corner just in front of Mohawk Trail there. No hurry up top. Ozara away in third. Length and a half more back to Louder Than Words fourth. Break of 2 more to La Loba Feroz and Sensitivity. They're together 5th and 6th. Pacholi's the early trailers. They work into that first turn. Damaso is the leader. Daniel Centeno and Damaso to dictate terms by the 3/4 mark. Length and a half in front of Mohawk Trail. Ozara, the favorite, tucked in behind in third. It's 3.5 more now. Back to Louder Than Words in 4th. Sensitivity's up a spot 5th. Has gone by La Loba Feroz, and Pacholi is still the trailer. 24-1 for the opening quarter mile. They work their way onto the back stretch, and up top, it's Damaso. Damaso still leading it by a length to Mohawk Trail. Ozara's down to the inside. Break of 2 more back to Louder Than Words. They're getting a little bit closer, are the back markers, as Damaso tries to slow it up top. Pacholi starts a move from the back, moves up alongside of La Loba Feroz. Sensitivity is now the trailer. So they head to that far turn with 3 furlongs left to go. Damaso's been doing it nicely up top. Damaso at 7-2, leading it now by almost 2. To Mohawk Trail, who's pushed along to go after that one. Ozara continues down along the fence, just 2.5 off the top. Length and a half more back to La Loba Feroz. Louder Than Words, Sensitivity trying to get going. Damaso's been well rationed up top, still leads him into the stretch. Damaso to the top of the lane, length and a half. Ozara trying to get off the rail, coming out to the 2 path. Mohawk trying to keep that one in as they have a final furlong left to go. Damaso, Ozara has 110 yards to try to push on by. Damaso's still there. Ozara now starting to level off. Here comes Ozara charging after Damaso on the outside. Damaso and Ozara, Damaso, here's the wire. Photo finish. That is a whisker either way. Either Ozara or Damaso. Mohawk Trail was third. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. 135.81 the final time. Here's the photo finish camera. Number 1, Ozara, the winner. Second, number 4, Damaso. Third, number 6, Mohawk Trail. Fourth, number 2, La Loba Feroz. Fifth, number 3, Louder Than Words. 1, 4, 6, 2, and 3. 135.81 your final time. Results now official. 440 on the win for Ozara. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Lope de Vega out of Circle d'Or. It's bred in Ireland by Flèche d'Or Partnership. Cheyenne Stables, the winning owners. Christophe Clement, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride as Ozara victorious in today's 5th. Kickoff, the late pick 5 is your favorite. Exacta 1 and 4, $7.70. The trifecta $8.05. Dime Super $9.51. Daily double $11.20. The pick 3 $45.10. Early pick 4 $1,012.15. The early pick 5 $3,761.40. High 5 $151.50. Today's 6th race is on the main track at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 13. Slew Crown, the also eligible, is scratched. Jockey change on the 5 ran the red. Rake the rider Rosario Montanez. Number 8 Nadia means business is 1 pound over. Post time for the 6th. Late pick 4s in 19 minutes at 2:50 p.m.
Race 6 is going to kick off that late pick 4. It's with the main 16 for 3-year-old fillies set at 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to take a swing in here with the number 1. That is Dystopian, first-time starter for Tim Ham. I know the works don't look like much, but this girl, she's got one of those pedigrees that has me way too intrigued to dismiss. And I think the only reason they don't mind putting her in for 16, despite having a really cool page, is that her mom was unraced and her own sire, the filly sire, Gormley, he doesn't stand for much. That stated, the mom is by Quality Road and her baby's by Commissioner, who's also an AP Indy Line sire like Gormley. They were main special weight winners. Specifically, her son, Glory Road, won a main special weight at Saratoga first out. And then there was another one of her Commissioner babies, Why Not Me? That horse did have to drop to main 16 and get on grass to win, but he's, gotten good. He got beat just a neck in 2 back-to-back allowances here on the turf this meet. So there's ability with these siblings. But where it gets super interesting in terms of that pedigree is that her grandmother, the filly's grandmother, full sister to multiple grade 1 winner Finder's Fee, and then her great granny is grade 1 winner Fantastic Find, who is a half to other grade 1 winners Dancing Spree and Furlough. And if all of this sounds familiar, it might be because this is the family of Flightline. Yep. So if, the generation was one step up on her page or she were by a more commercial sire, it is very doubtful that you would see this filly in here for 16. The 2, she stopped short, just missed by a neck last out, making that first 16 run on the drop-in from main 25. She was hustled out of the gate that day, was in tight between horses as she dueled, had a steady back, and that cost her a lot of ground, but she re-rallied to miss the pace setter, Sella E Veloce, who was dropping in from main special weight competition. I think this gal deserves respect here in this second try at the level and getting first-time Lasix. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Glamour Sense in for Mary Leitner. She's had 3 career starts, 2 on dirt at the maiden 40 level at Churchill Downs, and she has been competitive. Ran 3rd on debut, going just 4.5 furlongs, and then 4th to Rosarita at 5. And that filly went on to win again out of there, took a 25 claimer at Churchill, earning a 62 buyer figure. Now last out, Glamour Sense tried a maiden 30 on the turf, had a bad start, but then tracked about 3 off the pace, which was zippy. Had some ground loss and ultimately finished 5th, beating 4 1/4 under Gallardo. The 3rd place runner, Susie's Pride, well, that horse next ran 2nd in a maiden 40 at Colonial, put up a 51 buyer figure. And this girl is now fresh. She's getting blinkers and Lasix while dropping it for 16 back on dirt. So she could justify the morning line favoritism. So that'll make it 1, 2, 4 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
Onto the track for today's sixth race. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 12 set to go here. Scratch the also eligible runner. Number 13 is scratched. Jockey change on the number 5 ran the red. Rosario Montanez rides. Number 8 Naughty Means Business is 1 pound over. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a daily double, we have a pick 3, and we have the late pick 4. Post time coming up in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4s in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 6 races in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th race. Full field of 12 set to go the 6 furlongs here. Favoritism right now toward the inside. Number 2, She Stopped Short at 9-5. 7-2 on the number 4, Glamour Sense. Then it's out to 7-1, both numbers 5 and 12. Here's Dystopian moving forward. Princess Mia's gone in. She Stopped Short, and Nadia Means Business will be the next pair. Jen Sweet Jen has gone in. And the rider unseated there was Venezuelan Flower. We do have a loose horse there. And number 10 is now running back through that 7 furlong chute. So we will have a slight delay here. Now riders have caught Venezuelan Flower, who just jogged around the 7-8 chute, but will Stand by if we have information on that runner. The others have been backed out of the starting gate, so again, we will have a slight delay here. Horses now once again entering the starting gate. Rider has remounted on the number 10 Venezuelan Flower. As Dystopian going to be the first one to move in, along with Princess Mia. Full cast of 12 here, still holding 8-5 favoritism. Number 2, She Stopped Short. 5-2 on the number 4, Glamour Sense. They've moved into stronger positions as the top 2 choices. It's all the way out to 9-1. Actually 8-1 down at the fence, then 9-1 numbers 5 and 12. She Stopped Short moving up. Here's Loop of Henley. Jen Sweet Jen will be next. Then will come Venezuelan Flower, Glamour Sense. They'll be after that. Rider out of the saddle on Venezuelan Flower, but just looks like they're going to try to load that one without Cipriano Gill on board. He'll hop back on board in the starting gate. Derby Effort ran the Reds, gone in. 2 more left to load. Misinterpretation and Style and Time will be all set for a start here in today's 6th event. Late pick 4 getting underway. Derby Effort coming up. Looks like Venezuelan Flowers acting up again. Misinterpretation going forward. Derby Effort going up. Style and Time. Adamar Santos going to be the final one to join. Just about set for a start. Style and Time. 9-1 right now. Style and Time going in. They're in the gate. Venezuelan Flower acting up once again. Settles down. And the race is on. Jen Sweet Jen came away a little bit awkwardly at the back. Style and Time from the outside showing good early speed. Nadia Means Business driving through between horses, and Nadia Means Business up to grab the early lead. Ran the red, Princess Mia, and the far outside Style and Time. Those 3 line up 2nd through 4th. They're 2.5 clear of Derby Effort in the red colors, who's back 5th. Then comes She Stopped Short, the favorite advancing outside of Misinterpretation. Venezuelan Flower, Glamour Senses toward the back is 9th right now. Length more back to Loop of Henley. The 2 at the back are Jen Sweet Jen and Dystopian. 22-4 for the opening quarter mile. Nadia Means Business leads at 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Style and Time pressing closer now from that 2nd position. Then comes Princess Mia, ran the red. She Stopped Short is 5th right now, looping up 3 deep on the outside. Then comes Venezuelan Flower, Glamour Sense in behind horses, still has some ground to make up as they come to the top of the stretch. Style and Time grabs the lead. It's Style and Time just in front of Nadia Means Business. Princess Mia in behind runners, ran the red is right there. She Stopped Short on the outside. Style and Time's by the 8th pole with a 2-length advantage. Ran the red is 2nd. She Stopped Short, Glamour Sense starting to get going, but still has 5 lengths to make up and just 100 yards to do it. It's Style and Time well clear. Glamour Sense might get up to second, but no way does she get to Style and Time. Who got it? Glamour Sense did get up for second, overran the red, then comes She Stopped Short, Photo for fifth. 12-4 in a photo. 12-4 in a photo. 10-1 winner, Style and Time. Twelve, 4, 5, 2, and 10. 12, 4, 5, 2, and 10, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Style and Time heading into the winner's circle. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Cairo Prince out of Your Time Is Up. It's bred in New York by Hibiscus Stables. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Adamar Santos aboard for that winning ride. Style and Time, a 10-1 slight upset here. Sixth choice out of 12. $22 on the win for Style and Time. 12-4 exacta, 55.60. The trifecta, 238.60. The dime super, $112.52. Daily double, 62.30. Pick 3, $85.20. That middle pick 4, $712.15. Nobody had the high five, so $655.94 will carry over to the upcoming 7th. Another field of 12 on tap for race 7. This one's in 18 minutes. We're on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. Jockey change on the number 6, Ghost Little Secret. Make the rider Pedro Cotto Jr., 122 pounds to be carried. Another 12 pack, another late pick 3 in just 18 minutes.
Race 7 is a main 25 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile 16th on the turf. The number 4, Little Miss Money, making a first start for Michael Laredo, who has Willie Martinez aboard. She's coming in fresh. She had been running on the synthetic at Presque Isle since the spring, and there are some very interesting performances there. For example, she was beaten 5 lengths in against males. She finished second, skipping the main condition altogether, running against 25 N2Ls. I know last out she ran second with a disappointing figure and as the post-time favorite, but that race was just at 6.5 furlongs. Last time she was on grass, that was back in April, and that is when she closed all the way out of last due to a bad start to get beat just a length and a quarter in a main 35 going 8.5 at Gulfstream, and that was a career best figure for her as well. The runner-up in that race was a next-out winner in an off-the-turf main 35, then came to Tampa, got the Shoto in a 16 N2L here, earning a 61 buyer figure. So basically, the argument for this girl is that I like her stretched back out, dropped in class from the last time she ran on turf, and simply, again, back on turf. It's kind of funny because she, like the number 3, they are both from the same family, and it is that of Canadian Horse of the Year, Alley Wow, who was also champion grass horse. And that's why, of course, this Kathleen O'Connell trainee looks to improve here, dropping from a main special weight on the main track, going 1 turn to getting on grass, going 2 turns at the main 25 level, and you got Gallardo aboard that filly. I do definitely respect the number 10, that is Forever Again. She's dropping out of main special weight competition and into this main 25, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 6, and that's Ghost Little Secret in here for Deborah Donaldson. And it was that Shoto performance going the mile at Gulfstream in a main 25 that was really interesting to me. She had a bad start. She had traffic troubles as well, yet she was so determined in her first turf start that even though she came off the turn for home super wide, she kicked on brilliantly in this stretch to come up just 2.5 lengths shy of the winner, that was Eris Ema, in a nice final time. So I'm curious what she's going to do here today, and that will make it 4, 3, 6. But yeah, you're going to probably want to use the 10 here in race 7.
On to the track for today's 7th race. We start the late pick 3 in here. Today's 7th race is a $25,000 down to $20,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Jockey change on the number 6 Ghost Little Secret. Make the rider Pedro Cotto Jr. That horse will carry 122 pounds. Full cast of 12 set to go. The mile and a 16th here. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We also have a Super High 5 carryover of $655. Post time is about 4 minutes to post. 4 minutes to post time here in today's 7th. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horse is now entering the starting gate for today's 7th race. Late pick 3 getting underway here. Full field of 12 set to go mile and a 16th. Favoritism to the number 3, the Goddess Factor, 2-1. 5-2, the number 10, Forever Again, and then 5-1 on the number 1, Palace Lights, who's gone forward. Force be with you. Betty Jo Williams on board, goes in. Here's Bonita Breeze and Jose Ferrer. Jose with the winner already today. Goddess Factor going up. Little Miss Money will be after that. 77 a one shot. Lucky in Love to gate 9. Believe the longest shot on the board right now. Here's Jammer Insurance. Ghost Little Secret, Secord, and Jurietas Girl will be all set for a start. Today's 7th race, late pick 3 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Ghost Little Secret, Pedro Cotto Jr. to gate 6, Jurietas Girl, and Melissa Iorio to the outside. Jurietas Girl 62 to 1 as they load in. First time started, the lone firster in this field. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Palace Lights from the inside sent for early speed. The Goddess Factor, Jurietas Girl, the first-time starters quickly moving over from that outside draw. Then comes Jammer Insurance, who's just in behind, along with Forever Again. But as they come into the stretch for the first time around, Jurietas Girl wanted the lead and has it in front by a length. Down to the inside, Palace Lights. Then comes Forever Again, who moves up with the Goddess Factor. They now join that second flight. It's a length and a half more. Back to Bonita Breeze. Jammer Insurance is to that one's inside. Ghost Little Secrets in and amongst horses in the blue and black colors. Then comes the Force Be With You's down to the inside, running along in 8th. Outside of that one, Lucky in Love is 9th in the red. It's 2.5 more. Back to Little Miss Money, Electric Runner. They're a length and a half in front of Secord, who's 12th in the trailers. The first-time starter, Jurietas Girl, it's 72 to 1. Takes him down the back stretch. 22 and 4. That opening quarter mile, Jurietas Girl in front by 2. Forever Again is now moving up into that second position. Down along the inside, Palace Lights. Jammer Insurance 4th. The Goddess Factors in amongst horse. Bonita Breeze had to tap on the brakes there momentarily in the orange colors. Lost a spot or so. And behind that comes Ghost Little Secret, Lucky in Love trying to launch. The Force Be With You had to tap on the brakes as they go into that turn. 48 seconds flat, so they were able to slow it down up front. Jurietas Girl, this long shot first-time starter, still just in front. Length and a half of Forever Again on the outside of Palace Lights. Those two now coming up to engage as they wind around that far turn. Between horses, Palace Lights grabs the lead. Forever Again, Jammer Insurance is starting to move up on the outside as they come to the top of the lane. Palace Lights, Jammer Insurance puts ahead in front of Palace Lights. Bonita Breeze swinging into action, and here's Bonita Breeze gobbling up ground. Bonita Breeze goes to the front. Jammer Insurance, Palace Lights back second and third. Lucky in Love trying to run on from 4th. Bonita Breeze took off when they got into the stretch. A 10 to 1 winner, going to win it by 5 or 6 in the end. Palace Lights fought back to get second from Jammer Insurance, long way back to Lucky in Love and Forever Again. Eight in a photo. 143.88 the final time. 8, 1, 5, 9, and 10. 8, 1, 5, 9, 10. The unofficial order. 143.88 for the mile and a 16th. Results are official. $22 on the win for Bonita Breeze. Back-to-back 10-1 winners here at Tampa. Bonita Breeze, a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Treasure Beach out of Brew Mistress, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Pete Matson and Gordon Brederson. Gordon Brederson and Pete Matson are the winning owners. Moises Yana is the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer riding double for Jose as he and Bonita Breeze rally strongly from off the pace to win by open lengths. Exact 8-1, 71.70. The trifecta $488.45. Dime Super $1,204.21. Daily double $154.40. The pick three $302. Nobody had the super high five, so that'll carry over to the upcoming 8th race, $1,981. Race 8's on deck in just 19 minutes at 3:51 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 7 is plus 2 pounds. Today's 8th race, late double in 19 minutes.
Race 8 is for 4-year-olds and up, which is number 1 race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which if number 1 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm going the benefit of the doubt route and picking the number 6, Private Desire, as top pick. Even though he hasn't run in over a year. He's going to be making a first start now for Sacco. He previously ran for Todd Pletcher. And yeah, Sacco is pretty good at sending one out for the first time and off a layoff. Looks like there are plenty of works on the tab leading up to this return to races. And I mean, I love the pedigrees by Constitution. He's now getting first-time Lasix with the blinkers also coming off. And as for his race record, he debuted in the slop. This was at Saratoga back in July of 2023. Ran 2.5 lengths back of Seize the Gray, who would go on to win the Pat Day Mile, the Penn Derby, the Preakness. In second was Dornock. Dornock took the Remsen, the Fountain of Youth, the Belmont, the Haskell. And Private Desire, he got a fast track and a softer group in start 2. He wired the field going 6.5 furlongs in that main special weight. It was at Belmont at the Big A. And when I say softer, that was still a pretty good group. The runner-up was next third to Ben Tornado in the Affirmed Stakes, okay? And the third place, Heartened, that horse later got beat 2.25 lengths by Domestic Product in our Tampa Bay Derby. Took a while, but the fourth place horse, that was Ignite the Light. That horse finally got that long-awaited first win on New Year's Day, scored a maiden special weight at Aqueduct, earning an 88 buyer figure. Now, following Private Desire's win, in which he earned a 94 buyer, they tried the Nashua, but he had a bad start from the gate, and he was kind of running very greenly in the Nashua. Ended up fourth, beaten 6 3/4 lengths by Where's Chris. In second was Book of Dano, who won our Pasco Stakes by 12.5 lengths next out. Now, last out for Private Desire, he was drawn widest of all in the Grade 2 Remsen. He did not break sharply, but went on to contest the pace, but he could not keep on with Dornock, who ultimately wired. He had Sierra Leone in second, and not only was that a tremendously tough field, but the Nashua, 9 furlongs, and this edition of it was run over muddy going, and the inside that day was golden, which made Sierra Leone's runner-up performance getting beat just a nose from coming well off the pace closing. That was pretty impressive, and as you know, Sierra Leone went on to win the Bluegrass Stakes. He won our Breeders' Cup Classic. So here's Private Desire, having skipped his 3-year-old season, looking to get back to the winner's circle as a 4-year-old, and I think he's got a good chance to do just that. The number 1, Whiskey Park, in for Saffie Joseph. And this boy, he won his debut back in July at Gulfstream Park, took a 7-furlong maiden special weight by 4 dominant lengths, and despite not being ready when those gates popped open, was not the toughest of fields, but still, that was impressive. Now, in start 2, they contested an optional 75 at Gulfstream, going the 1-turn mile. He got the lead that day, despite another less than ideal start from the blocks. It looked like he kind of slightly hooked himself on the gate exiting. He got the initial lead, but he was being hounded, got bumped a bit around the turn for home, and then he steadily faded out of contention. Winner ended up being La Dame Bro, who had previously put in 2 runner-up performances in the Swale and the Fountain of Youth. Whiskey Park, he took some time off after that, and last out, he finished a well-beaten 8th in that first start off the bench, but he had another bad start. It was an optional 25 N1X, which had been taken off the turf and run on the synthetic. I do think back under, cutting back to a sprint, and hopefully with a good start, this boy can show some of that talent that we saw on debut. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3, Machismo, in for Stephen Cahill. This 10-year-old, he is without a win over the track here, but he has run in the money in 6 of 7 outings over the oval. And while I know he was no bueno last out when he ran here over a year ago, back in the spring of that same year, 2023, he was throwing it down and in the money against optional 32 N2X competition. Horses like Sonio di Campione and Chickstick Scars and even San Constantino. So maybe he's not the same horse, but it is also possible he's going to be happy to be back at Tampa and be able to spice up those exotics. So going to go 6-1-3 in race 8.
The horse is on to the track post spreading for today's eighth race, a $16,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here. Number 7, Crocodile Hunters plus 2 pounds. Race 8 offers win, place, show. Exacta trifecta super and super high 5 wagering. Also starts the late daily double. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,982. Post time for the 8th, late doubles in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, our late daily doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th as we start the late daily double. Field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs here. 9 to 5 on the number 6, Private Desire. 2 to 1 down to the inside. Whiskey Parks moved forward. Here's Machismo at gate number 3, Marcos Meneses. Private Desire going up. Crocodile Hunter, Pompous Prince, and Cruising Derek, the final 3. We're just about set for a start. Today's late double on a Friday. Pompous Prince goes in. Cruising Derek, Melissa Orio to the outside to complete the line. Right now at 8 to 1 is Cruising Derek. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Crocodile Hunter flashing good early speed. Machismo's close up. Cruising Derek from the outside. Whiskey Park driving through down along the fence. Whiskey Park coming up to Poconos in front of Machismo's right there along with Crocodile Hunter. Those 3 across the course. Cruising Derek fourth on the far outside as they run through that first furlong and a half. San Constantino the Gray moves inside of that runner with Pompous Prince. Those 3 now in a line in the second flight. It's 2 more back to Private Desire, who's second last. Another 2.5 back to Life is Precious, but only 6 lengths cover him now after that 22-3 opening quarter mile. It's been a contested pace up top. Crocodile Hunter out wide, Poconos in front of Machismo between horses. Down along the inside, Whiskey Park moving out wide. Cruising Derek starting to come into things. San Constantino's boxed in. The entire pack is only covered by 3 lengths as they come by the quarter pole. Crocodile Hunter is the leader to the top of the stretch, but is surrounded with challengers. San Constantino moving forward. Way on the outside, Life is Precious. Whiskey Park got a seam. Down toward the fence, Private Desire has a seam. A final furlong left to go. Life is Precious grabs the lead. San Constantino battling on along with Crocodile Hunter. Private Desire up the fence. Life is Precious and Daniel Centeno just in front. Life is Precious circled them all to win it. Second ended up very close there between Private Desire and San Constantino. Crocodile Hunter after that with Whiskey Park. Five and a photo. Do take note, we do have a jockey's objection. The rider of number 2, San Constantino, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 5, Life is Precious. 2 against 5, alleging interference in mid-stretch. Please hold all tickets. Get a jockey's objection, 2 against 5. Here in today's 8th race. Final time is 1:10.07 seconds for the 6 furlongs. 5, 6, 2, 7, and 1 now posted again. An objection, 2 against 5, alleging interference in mid-stretch. So third against first. Please hold all tickets. Objection, 2 against 5 here in today's 8th race. Again, the objection still in progress. 2 against 5, alleging interference in mid-stretch. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification for interference in the home stretch. Number 5, Life is Precious, has been disqualified from first and placed third. The steward's ruling that horse lugged in repeatedly and it cost number 2, San Constantino, the opportunity at a better placing. Therefore, the new order finished 6-2-5-7-1. Number 5 disqualified from first and placed third behind the number 2. So the new winner is Private Desire, a 4-year-old bay colt by Constitution out of Brahms Cat, was bred in Kentucky by Wilbert Tan. Stephen Bernetti, the winning owner. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. As Private Desire, your promoted winner. Again, number 5 disqualified from first and placed third. Steward's ruling that runner interfered with the number 2, costing that one the opportunity at a better placing. We will have head-on and pan shot replays coming up shortly of the stretch run with the stewards deemed foul. The exacta 6 and 2, $16.50. The trifecta $18.40. Dime Super $17.21. Daily double $26.10. That pick 3 $349.40. And the high 5 $632.70. Ninth and final race just 16 minutes away at 4:20 p.m. No scratches. Jockey change on the 5 channel side. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Number 3 is +1 pound. +1 on the 3. Post time for the ninth and final in 15 minutes. Again, coming up shortly, we will have replays of the disqualification. We'll give you the pan and head-on shots. Coming up first will be the pan shot. Again, you're going to be looking for the number 5, who has the white silks on the outside there. Will come into the path of the number 2 on a couple of occasions in the home stretch. There's the first one. And another one here in a second, forcing that horse to alter course. The steward's ruling that this cost the 2 the opportunity at a better placing. Thus the disqualification from first to third. Coming up shortly will be the head-on replay. Again, focusing on the number 5, who has the green cap, white and blue silks. And the horse affected the number 2, who's the big gray there with the white cap, red and white silks. So again, you'll see the 5 come into the path there. And steward's ruling once again another move inward right here that cost that horse to take up and cost the horse the opportunity at a better placing. Post time for the ninth and final in 14 minutes.
We close out today's card with the main special weight for 3-year-olds set at a mile 16th on the turf. Chad Brown, he's entered 2 in here, and I think both are well met. Going to go with the firster on top. That's the number 7 Relative Value, son of multiple Group 1 winner Blue Point, who was fast, but he has genes in that pedigree that can get you to stay. Now, he's only been at stud a short time, and his first crop representatives include multiple Group 1 winning miler Rosalian. As for this boy, he is out of Blind Faith by Zophany, and regarding his purchase, agent Mike Ryan, he was quoted in the February 2024 edition of the TDN Europe as saying he's a lovely horse. He'll go 2 turns as well because he's got plenty of scope and stretch. He's got a lot of class and has a great mind. He does things very easily. We'll see if he does. The other Chad Brown, that's the number 9 Goncora, who does have race experience. He debuted in France going 7 furlongs right-handed. He ran second, being 3 lengths to Sir Tommy Sen. That horse won again out of that race at Deauville, and then he ran 4th, beaten just a length in a Group 3 at Longchamp. Goncora, he has pedigree to stretch. He's now getting Lasix for this North American debut, so not dismissing him. Motion, he's got a pair in here, including a firster that is Stella Thayer's Channel Side. That horse has a pedigree that really intrigues me. The family includes Turf Amazon winner Quality Lass, as well as Grade 1 winner Charlotte Ray, among other accomplished runners, so would not surprise me to see him show quality. However, I want to add a big price in here because I think the number 4 Serendipity could show up. Yes, the $19,000 sales price, it is concerning, as is the fact that he was beaten 17.5 lengths on debut, but that was dirt, and the bottom side of that pedigree is grass. That was also a tough main special weight. There were 2 next out winners in I Got Game and Captain Cook, who put up figures of 73 and 83 respectively in their next starts, and they had finished 5th and 6th in that maiden. But yeah, getting on grass and stretching, it makes so much sense for this colt. He's a half-brother to Grade 1 winning Millionaire Concrete Rose, and he's also getting blinkers, Lasix, and more to the point, again, on turf. I think that's a huge move. So yeah, gonna go 7-9-4 in race 9.
Onto the track for today's ninth and final races. We get set to close out day number 21 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A field of 10 good mid special weight group to go the mile and a 16th on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. No scratches. Jockey change on the number 5 channel side. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides the 5. Number 3 Iron the Money is 1 pound over. Ownership correction on the number 2 Mr. Miles should read Stud Danny Sam LLC. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exact the trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Also have a super high 5. And post time for the ninth and final. Ready to close the show here in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 21 of the season. Back at it tomorrow, 9-race Saturday card. Racing Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday here at Tampa Bay Downs now for the remainder of our season. Field of 10 here in the nightcap. Favoritism right now to the number 9 Goncora at 8-5. One of 4 first-time starters in here. 3, 5, 7, and 9 all making their debut. One of those relative values gone in the Klarovich colors. Sky Masterson and Iron the Money are going to be the next two. Iron the Money in the Reeves Thoroughbred Racing colors. Here's the favorite, Goncora. Antonio Gallardo to gate 9. Waiting on Serendipity, Channel Side, and Highland Tiger will be all set to close the show here on a Friday. Channel Side, Samuel Marin, the pickup mount. Highland Tiger, Daniel Centeno to complete the line to the outside draw. The colors of Fitrihe. Highland Tiger just about in, now goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Iron the Money got bumped around a little bit at the start. Good start for the inside. Emperor Dioro shoots right out to the early lead. Channel Side showing good debut speed. And Sky Masterson is also up there close. Channel Side, things got real tight there for a couple of the runners. Channel Side got shuffled all the way back to last. Emperor Dioro, Mr. Miles. Those two now going on with it best. Relative value. And Sky Masterson third and fourth now advancing as Mr. Miles takes over to the first turn. In behind horses comes Mischievous Han, who was way in fifth. Iron the Money is in sixth. Out wide is Highland Tiger in seventh. Serendipity cuts the quarter from eighth. Goncora is back second last. And the early trailer after getting shuffled back there is Channel Side. So they work to the back stretch with 5 furlongs to go. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. And it's the gray Mr. Miles at a big price, leading it there by 4 lengths to Sky Masterson in second. Emperor Dioro third to the inside, 2.5 more back to Relative Value, who races alone in fourth. It's a break of 2. Back to Mischievous Han. Advancing at the inside goes Serendipity. Then comes Iron the Money, who's back fourth last. Goncora, Highland Tiger, and Channel Side are the 3 lined up at the back. Mr. Miles still the target after a 46 and 4 opening half mile. Mr. Miles to the far turn. The lead's been whittled down to 2, though. Sky Masterson's getting closer in the second spot. Relative Value coming into the race nicely is now third, just 2 lengths behind as Mr. Miles has company. Sky Masterson and Rosario Montanez grab the lead, but for how long? Relative Values come onto the scene, is apt to join the leaders. Also, Goncara's made up significant ground. Going to swing out 3 deep from third. They come to the top of the stretch. In between horses, Relative Value. Goncora on the outside. The 2 Chad Brown runners trying to go after it here. Battling on Sky Masterson toward the fence. Final 16th to go. Relative Value in front of length. Goncora with 100 yards to push out by Relative Value. Goncora trying to surge at the end. Relative Value holds on to win it. Goncora second. Then came Sky Masterson. Long way back to Mischievous Han and a longer way back to Iron the Money. $143.56 the final time for Relative Value. Your 7-2 winner, set off as the second choice behind the stablemate. 7, 9, 8, 6, and 3. 7, 9, 8, 6, 3, your unofficial order. Please hold all tickets till results can be posted as official. Relative value, the winner of today's ninth and final race, coming back to the winner's circle. Relative value, a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Blue Point out of Blind Faith. Was bred in Great Britain by Ickworth Stud. Klarovich Stables Incorporated, the winning owners. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride, as Relative Value holds off the stablemate to win today's ninth and final race. Seven nine exact to $12.10. The trifecta $14.65. 10-cent super $30.50. The daily double, late double $14.80. Late pick 3 $83.10. Late pick 4 $1,459.85. Late pick 5 $3,885.70. Dollar high 5 $2,350.30. And in the ultimate 6, 5 out of 6 gets you $107.92. Carry over into tomorrow for the jackpot, $6,133.20. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow, a Saturday card. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor. Don't forget our happy hour special starting in about 30 minutes at 5 o'clock, 5 to 7 p.m. each racing day. Those happy hour specials at Legends on the second floor and Silk's on the third floor. When you drive home, please do so safely, and we look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns tomorrow. Good night, everyone, from beautiful Tampa.